Hi. One day it will fall in the middle one. I'm so sorry to say, Hickory. Um, this is a video. This isn't real. This isn't physics. The day it falls into the middle one will be the day that there's a new thing on screen. It loops. It loops eventually. I'm sorry for breaking the illusion. I apologize for my crime. All right, let me get a couple more things set up, make sure I'm good. Oh, cool, my face. Yeah, I need that. You've been bamboozled. Your luck doesn't affect predetermined odds. So true. You get it now. You understand the folly of your actions. As folly as they are. And boy, howdy, do they folly. I don't know. All right. Let's say hi. Hi. How's it going? It is Wednesday once again. It is disco clock. Hi, Vanilla. Thanks. You know, I don't know what I would do without you. Hi, hi. Ouch. When the fuck did I get 3 skill points? I guess I must have leveled up a couple times doing the autopsy that I didn't really like parse. Not shiny today. This is so sad. Maybe next time. Okie dokie. When did I get this book? I don't recall. It must have been somewhere in the warehouse. I have to imagine. Okie dokie. Is that the Parakeet book? No, the Parakeet book was a different book. So I don't know. Zach, hi Mara, hi, how's it going? I'm lurking in your stream. I've been lurking all day. Oh, you just did a raid? Ah, I see. Some fucking Kirby. Ah. Well, how's it going? Did you have a good stream? Or you were playing fucking? I just saw you. What am I doing? My brain. I hope you had a good stream, Mark. Baldur's Gate, that's right, D&D, but a video game. Thank you, Rari. Rari remembers it, so I don't have to. That's what she does. Ah. All right. I think I'm good on things. armpits. Hey, I allow you to see that. It is a privilege. Do not abuse it. Do I need a pit sniffer emote for you freaks? Maybe. Thinking about what emotes I need to get next. What emotes I need to do next. But, you know. Hi, Starry. Hi. How's it going? We're looking at what to do. Ah, this one is a timed one. Good, you just had food. Excellent. Ah, 7 streak. Awesome. When does Kim go to sleep? I don't remember. You missed a stream? You blame the Echo stream? Oh, this is so sad. I blame everything wrong with this world. And I think we just need to stream even harder. It was right after the 24-hour stream. Yeah, that's true. Right. You should have just watched a clip. The clips would have been fine. Watch the VOD. Keep the streak up. That's fair. I don't know. I think take off this fucking flashlight. This is a stupid flashlight. I hate it. Already lost. It's fine. I guess. Oh, the boys have left. The boys are no longer back in town. Right, the streets are empty now that it's, you know, like 9 p.m. Boys are not back in town. Kill you. Boys are
just
back.
an ordinary wall. Nothing
Boys
to see
back.
here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
I rolled that too.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Ever get your fancy dice at midnight or whatever? I will, because I'm short on cash. Why are you still here, Kuno S?
Trying to sneak up on me.
Alright, bye Kuno S. Thank you for your insight. Oh. You're distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. We should have picked cheaper dice then? No! I am legendary!
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
It's 9 p.m. now. Why do I have to return tomorrow?
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Fine. Ugh. Thought it'd be 9 p.m. today. But no.
Yes?
Nothing. Bye, Kim. All right, let's go back to the Whirling in Rags and try and get more information for the time. We've got a special borscht we need. We've got to check that cafeteria window again. You know, all that good stuff. Whirling in rags. Oh, the Hardy Boys are still here. Ooh, it's a party up in here. Oh, where's the chef?
You see a heavy steel, the cobalt blue.
It's a door. It's all about money, you know. Hello.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth? Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
I know whom you are.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said Mr. Evar sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Maybe we'll talk later. All right, let me quick save and look at the window again. Is it time now?
Again, you find yourself looking at
It's
that
not
big
time
old
yet.
window.
Okay. Titus,
Looks like the circus left town,
Can I?
but the
May
clowns
I?
are still here.
Can I authority-eye you? I can't. Bye. Thanks, Titus. All right.
Can I help you?
Well, I wanted to find the chef's special borscht, but he's not here, so... Criminy, what else can I do now? Ask Renee about the photo. I can't. Renee's not here because it's night. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Ready in 8 hours from 17 o'clock. So that would be midnight. No. 17 plus 8 is 25. So 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. Can't visit the apartment 28 yet today. Gotta do it tomorrow. Can't establish authority. Can't go to the waterlock. That'll be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. Can't find the lady driver because I need... Well, I guess I could try to get more info out of the... I could try and do my half-light. Because I got 3 skill points. So let's try... Let me find the racist lorry driver. See if he's still out and about. Oh, racist lorry driver. Oh, there he is. Perfect. Just the racist I was looking for. All right. Let's try half-light.
Looking for something?
This is a pretty high chance. I think I can just do it. Let's do it. Make him tell you what he knows.
Men like
Yay.
this only respect 2 things.
2 things.
Strength and fear.
Strong fear.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
All right, chat. I'm going to need your help picking the next dialogue option. These are all very good and very important. I would like you to help me pick this. I'm going to read them out, and then we're going to do the picker. Yeah? All right. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life! You understand? I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off! Alright. Which of these 3 options would you like Harry to say? We are going to open the polls. Alright, here we go. Take your pick. Take your pick. Take your pick. It's really fun to just walk up to this guy and start yelling this stuff. Yeah. Damn it, we got a 50-50 split. We got, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, or I'm gonna go on police radio saying, this guy told Madre to fuck off. I think we're gonna pick, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life.
Fucking homo cop.
A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Yippee, homo cop! Homo cop!
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Yeah, just his adrenaline. Yeah, Kim, just your adrenaline? Please, anything other than your adrenaline getting up? Asking for a friend. Past the monument. Green tempo. Green. Aha! The green tempo!
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Lieutenant peeks inside. It's green for an amazing reason. It is green because it can be placed there. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
I hate steering levers. You know, like it's been mentioned a few times that the Kinema, the motor carriages, have steering levers. The ergonomics of just sitting there with fucking fucking horrible. But I do gotta say, other methods besides a wheel are really good for non-car things like mechs. Levers in a mech, yes. Levers in a car, no. No, 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 no. Let me spin that shit.
It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
But what if I just try the door handle?
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny.
Alright. Well, I need to equip the pry bar. And, I need to save. Because holy shit.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked, pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk.
I rolled a
rings
5!
out, and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Really? Hit again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Lieutenant takes the pry bar from you, gestures for you to step back, then with his short warning.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for being my beard.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is
Rank.
plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
A whole centerfold, eh? Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Ooh, haste.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
The lady at the other lady staying at the inn?
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the
Examine the
dashboard.
radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need 100 radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable with
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes. Some
Cigarettes.
dead actresses and a rusty old toolbox. under the
1,000?
seat.
1,000 cigarettes? That's 2 times 500 cigarettes.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh. Oh, shit. Green lorry lady driver is our shoe driver lady from... She was at the crime scene. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, you're half shoe. Lady was half shoe.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Easy logic. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
The footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing eighth Hardy? Here?
Looks like her, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
Fair
Are
enough.
we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still
I wanna pull
smiling
the
from the
toolbox.
walls. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
And the note says...
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Math!
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its neck.
All
You
right.
close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes, Kim. Anything you say, Kim.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station,
Evil.
a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Fuck.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Do I have to call her a lesbian? Do I have to subtly imply this to Kim? I don't think I have to. I think she can have her secrets. Would the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say no.
Turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Hey, officer. Got a minute? Oh, shit. Yeah, Tommy, what's good? Got something to say?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of the official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats.
Sprech a song
I've
with
got a lot of free
beats?
time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Or the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks.
Yeah.
Working. Some
Is he
pretty wild
demanding?
stuff, I hear. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too.
What do you think the company
They
wants?
want to keep that money flowing.
Anything else?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
I think we've
What's better
done
than
this.
chasing? He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool.
I can do the composure check later, I think. It's gonna be a minute, you know? You still out here? Still hanging out? Still vibing? Everybody down here? Alright. I also just don't want to risk doing a check and dying, you know? Because boy howdy, this day took a lot out of me. The time to do whirling in rags. I guess the next thing on our task list is to confront the Hardy Boys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's confront. Yo, Druggy!
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Thanks, Kim.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. I just picked up a kilo off of Kuno's dad.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Probably. Then, if you're doing such a good job running this monopoly of yours, then you should know where the fucking drugs in your community are coming from. And shutting it down.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts.
Penis.
Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's size.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Jesus, Fat Angus.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I can retry my authority check. And take off now so that I can save. But once I save, it's over for you. My authority is going to be so fucking established.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? Is I'm going to establish authority. Hey, chat, friends, pals, countrymen. May I have a quick buff to my authority? Authority is a psyche boost. Okay. So if you see this pop up on your screen, would you please, if you don't mind me asking, ever so kindly, ever so pleadingly, on my hands and knees, may I have some psyche authority boost, please, please, please? I'm gonna hit the button now. All right, you got 15 seconds. Give me the boost. Give me the boost, please. Please, I need it. I need it. It'll be funnier if I fail it. It doesn't matter. But I'd appreciate it. All right, I still don't know if that works. Doesn't look like it worked. I don't see any boosts or bonuses, you know?
It's you again. What is it?
Hit the thing, but it wouldn't let me hit vote. This is so sad. So fucked up. We'll never get a boost like that. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll just establish authority using my natural charisma.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim? Kim? I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody, calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
But I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I wanted to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Okay, Authority. I believe you.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police
I can't get the full
it's eating
experience
it
of
all
putting
up.
the gun in my mouth because I'm too damaged.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
Asho's fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say. Cop gives up with his head.
That's so sad. This is so fucking sad. Hey, my boost is back. Sure, establish that authority, huh? Hey, would you like to try helping me establish authority again? We got the boost back. Let's try it again. Let's do it. Authority, authority, psyche, authority, psyche, authority. Everyone ready? All right, we're gonna do it. You got 15 seconds. Go! 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 Pick that option. Pick that option. Pick that option. Did anything happen?
It's you again. What is it?
You think you know how it works? I have to choose one to diminish as well. Oh. One up, one down. That tracks. That seems fair. That seems like a lot to do in 15 seconds. I really wish I could configure that differently to have it be 30 seconds or something, you know?
Can I help you?
No. The short window is why I never read it fully. Ah, it's a good thing that we're spamming it this time because we're loading saves and stuff. Speed train Kuno, leaving the station.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o-naught.
Pig-o-naught, Jesus. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know you don't. All right, we're set, honestly. I wish I could talk to you, but you're behind a door. Why don't we read that book we have in our inventory? It doesn't look like we can do anything else yet, you know?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Huh. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Look through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Ew, what do you mean this theory book doesn't have any fucking pictures? Where's my graphic novel of Das Kapital? Come on!
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Up in smoke.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
I hate telling radical truth that drives away subscriber. I hate posting truth if it's cringe and lose subscriber.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim! I think this is a communist magazine!
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debargo's Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Would like to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of
Kunst
contents
und Kultur.
unfolds. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Aha.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournay, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
The Tip Top Tournay?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Oh, all right. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season.
Yeah?
Maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Oh.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournay.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top? What's wrong with NASCAR?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
That might be true.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournay is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know the Tip Top Tournay is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
That's sass on, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor. Ooh, I love when Kim gets sassy.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Hey, what do I mean by local
unfolds
concerns?
Before. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt.
Whoa!
First, we take Martinez.
Wow!
Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Fuck rent.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of...
All right, let's go up to the balcony. We should be able to put Kim to bed now. Then we can maybe go back down, get those boots from the... See you in the morning. Bye, Kim. Bye. Bye, Kim.
The window stands...
Alright, Kim's in his room.
The door is closed. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl.
Ow.
It does not to mention...
It is great exercises. I'm surprised we didn't do a balcony, Wait, did I do that wrong? Should I have... Rimini. I've taken Kim out to the balcony to do an end of day debrief. Shit. Oh well. Well, let's go try and loot the body. We're still gonna investigate the body, so I don't know what Kim's gonna think when he sees the body without its fucking, oops. Like, boots on, you know?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
All right.
The bear's
Let's do it. We're
eyes
getting
are
boots,
The
baby.
body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
And the left boot?
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself.
Okay.
A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No. No, he's cool.
He is cool. Twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method.
Yes!
It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpelangelo.
Corpelangelo.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Close the door and leave. All right, cool. Fairweather T500 boots with rotting flesh. Yippee! I'm surprised that wasn't a check. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, let's go wash them at the fucking Whirling Rags' kitchen. I'm sure no one will mind, right? Pot?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Cool. Check out the
A
cookware.
commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft
tasty.
up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Weak ass. Unbelievable. Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
Little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Get the body down. Check. Get the hangman's boots. Checked and washed. And now I have them. Oh boy. Did no one even notice? I guess not. These are my fucking... What a look. Yeah, no. You know what's an even better look? There we go.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves. Surprising how well they fit.
Decked out in future armor, like a cot ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Alright, I got enough fucking skill points. I'm gonna unlock another slot and start thinking about this fucking armor. I should get another thought too. But I'd spend one more skill point on another thought. But which thought should I get? The motorway south? The precarious world? It'll just take 4 hours, you know? Just have to make sure not to do any red checks. Be rough. The point of this game is victory. Victory in love is sexual victory. Object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. I'd like the Superstar one. Give me Superstar. Internalize Superstar. Alright, I'm gonna... let's... Oh yeah. Now we're fucking talking. Oh yeah. Anti-object also sounds fun. Here's the thing about anti-object is Kim disapproves, you see? So, like, that's not good. Not good at all. Nah, Disco has Blazers out. The tie's back. And yeah, there we go. Does he approve of the mesh? Yeah, sure. I mean, who wouldn't, right? Like, oh, hey, Liz went away.
It's you again. What is it?
His outfit sucks? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna take it off now. Why can't I examine the window anymore? It seems like this is the perfect time to do so. Is it because of the glasses that I'm wearing? No. Feels like that would have been a perfect time. Oh well. I want to see if Kuno reacts in any way to us wearing this shit. Hey Kuno, check me out!
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fair enough. Alright, well, I guess the next thing I should do is just go up the stairs until it's time to buy my dice. No? Any plans for tomorrow's rent? I was honestly thinking about selling these fucking boots, but, no. No, I don't. We'll see what happens.
Oh, it's you again.
If push comes to shove, I could maybe sell the
Tiles on the cube are still small.
Oops. I could sell the cube that I have, but that's if push comes to shove, you know? I'd prefer not to, if I don't have to. Well, what is the time that by 2 o'clock everyone's asleep? Okay. So I'll have like some amount of time to fully get out.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Head hurts.
Like a
The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? Yeah, I see. That's fair. Him. I just need to spend the next 45 minutes doing something.
an intricate web of blue. It still kind of looks like a map of the star.
Who are you?
Gone.
Ah. An autosave. Why an autosave? Why an autosave here, of all places? Oh, he's gone. Ah, Si Lang. Even you must take a nap sometimes, eh? I'm doing real cop shit. Creeping around with my fucking flashlight. Tommy is gone. The racist lorry driver is gone. Everyone here is gone. Jeez. She's still here. Hey, I've got a flashlight. Look at my cool flashlight.
The woman looks.
Alright, never mind. Sorry to bother you. Look, here's the thing about tomorrow's rent, is that everything will just work out, you know? Hey, Measurehead.
Your race descent has
Nope. Can't talk to Measurehead's babe. We got a name for it, but I have forgotten. Alright, that cabinet door is...
The already familiar cold touch of
Fine, let me put in 10
plastic.
cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
You know, no, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
We're done. Hang up the phone. Alright, thanks for the 10 cents.
The payphone hangs mute.
Nothing more to do over there, eh? Alright, good to know. Good stuff.
This is the night watchman.
Renee, if you're the night watchman, why aren't you night watching?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Hey there,
If anything,
sugar.
the container door, a tough nut to crack for sure. But the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
No!
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Oh shit! There's money here! I've come out positive! Yippee! Yay! What are you still doing here?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back. No trouble at all, mister.
Nope, alright. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. Is there? I'm clicking, I don't see anything. Some late night cop investigating. Yeah, I don't see shit. Maybe I picked it up already. Maybe that was just like a, hey, why are you back here? You must be looking for stuff. Well. Yeah, well. Oh. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, my plan for rent is, looking choice. Because I'll be able to cross the bridge tomorrow. I'll be able to go, you know? Well, didn't look like there's much else, if anything. Yep. Alright, well, shit. Guess I go. How's everyone's day going so far? It's a Wednesday, it's a regular weekday. Anyone got any big plans for the weekend? I thought I saw something. EP? That's a pretty good plans for the weekend, honestly. Like, if you ask me, on a scale of 1 to 2, pretty good plan. Maybe we can go talk to Joyce? Just 2? Well, yeah. What do you think? It's on a binary scale. It is binary. Violence. I might have figured out my headphone issue. Ooh, nice. Going to commit violence against your headphones is always good.
Just an ordinary.
Alright, it's normal. It's the power cord's fault. Ah, fucking power cord.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
We'll wait until we get Kim to talk to Joyce more. Is it time to go to the store and get a new power cord? You don't know? Damn.
Give me a moment.
You hear someone.
Figured this out like 5 minutes ago, damn.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Communard lives in this room.
A poor Communard, from the look.
Well, I'm sure that everything will be solved soon. Fuck. Let me in, though. Would like to go in. Would like in, please.
This door is no one. Looks like he isn't home.
It's taking forever. I just want to get my die and go to sleep and start the next day already. There's a million things I need to do. Guess I'll just go read books up in the Die Lady's place. I've already read a lot of books, but, you know. Can't hurt to read them more, I guess. Can't open this thing yet.
This orange machine is...
Someone messaged. I need to destroy them.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Smell the ledger!
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand.
What color did you say it was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Oh. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
I have some good interfacing clothes. Right? Got something somewhere for interfacing. Pretty sure. You have them equipped right now? Yeah, it was just interfacing here. Yeah. And nothing minus interfacing, eh? Yeah. Alright. Let's give it a shot. I'm gonna save here just because I don't want to die. But
it's the ledger you found in the trash.
Yay!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
I'm surprised this dialogue option is not available all the time in every single interaction. Chat, which option should I pick? Should I pick option 1, pick up the ticket stubs? Option 2, Pick up the card, proceed. Option 3, fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Option 4, close the permeables' compartment. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should do? What prompted that? You know. It looks like we've got a winner!
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think? You.
Thanks. Thanks, everyone. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revershall East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there, too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Close the permeables' compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
I get the feeling that even aside from being divorced, there might be more of a tragedy in Dubois' past. Something to do with the blue heart.
Without resistance or sound,
Pick up the
the
card.
thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Put it away! Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Put it back. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
No resistance from Harry anymore. Just keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Fall sideways.
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion, Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? Hold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leather wax and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Lieutenant is sending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. -2 authority, but +1 to Inland Empire empathy.
Yes?
Nothing! Nothing. It's fine, Kim. Look, let's, Is the chef here? No, he's still gone. Is it time yet? No. Still not yet time. Can we go do our balcony briefing, Kim? Now that I've pulled you from your room.
Yes?
Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay. Let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
It looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity, and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
These are not the same boots. I like them so much I went and bought myself a pair.
Sure. Anyway, did you want something? Related to police work?
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Nothing. All right. All right. Well, I'm good, Kim, so thank you for saving me. See you in the morning. Yep. Bye. Good night. Good night, Kim. Go away. I need... Bye. All right. All right, let's go get our fucking dice. And then we move. Okie dokie. White morning. You see yourself from above. The little guy gets further and further away. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Well, I should probably deal with that at some point. I don't need to see. Fine, maybe I need to see. I've come to collect my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
8 hours from 16 will be 24:57. So I need to wait another 40 minutes. Got it. All right, cool. Well,
it's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With
browse the
word
case
arson,
files again.
Petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly.
Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Perfect. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central
Overnight?
The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Jeez Louise.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer.
The bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
A plebiscite?
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. happiness is only possible in the next world is kind of a cognito hazard of a message to have up, I would say. I think the government covering a message like that up is kind of a recession indicator, you know?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in this rubbish one bit. Human nature. The middle class are not to be blamed.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I can revisit this. Put the case
Not
files
much
away.
is some kind of superstar.
Hell yeah.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets.
Oh boy.
And you're the first one.
-1 logic, price of self-delusion. Learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6, suggestion raised to 6, electrochem raised to 6, and composure raised to 6. It's pretty cool. Pull out all my cool new caps on things. Composure. Look at how composed I can get now. Alright, is my die ready?
Oh, it's you again. Are you look?
But it's filled now, right? Come on. Damn it, whatever. I'm gonna leave and come back, and maybe that'll help. But if it doesn't, then I'm done. And we're just gonna go.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now.
Alright, fine. I guess I'll come back tomorrow instead of just bothering you at 1 a.m. Some sort of regular citizen. Yeah, it is kind of the -1 to logic. Luckily, I don't need any logic in a game like this. I'm too cool for logic. Ah! Hi, Monokuma. Not too cool to avoid the rocks, it's true. Well, what can you do? Time to sleep.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the...
Did you know the bed is still cold?
Here we are again, my broken bud.
I was wondering what the fuck that was.
Carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why is that?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Could estrogen fix Harry Dubois The answer is no. But it is a divergence from the disgusting, horrible human body he currently has. He feels is disgusting. He relishes in his sloth. Ow! Ooh! Shiny! Hi, Vanilla. Thank you for the shiny jinx.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Now, there's only so much estrogen can do to offset the sort of visceral, guttural, horrible meat soup that a body is, especially when you rack it with alcohol and age. So, you know.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem.
No problem.
No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Can't it be cool and awesome?
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy. You're
Baby
already
boy.
in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Oh, ancient reptilian brain, get up.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings.
Rock and roll.
And roll.
Yeah! Open up, baby. My morale is fully healed. I'm a sentient human person again. Definitely. Get up. Get up. I don't want to get up. No. Yeah, I'm up. Rock and roll, I thought this was disco. Disco's rock and roll. Rock and roll's disco. Anything can be anything if you want it. Take a quick look at the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Cool. Yo, Kim. $7:30 in the a.m. Good morning. Oh, hello. Who are you? Are you RCM
The
too?
woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm sorry for everything that I've done in my life.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Less than 6 hours of sleep, poor guy. It's all the drugs, it's fine. Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too!
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
God, I don't know why. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now?
After a moment, she shakes her head.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye. Hey, Kim, what the fuck is up?
Yes?
No? Alright.
Oh, hello, dear.
Anna, we got all of our stuff out. Yo! Borscht! Borscht me!
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
A trivial success. But that I almost didn't think it because I'm too fucking illogical right now. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business.
The cook gives you a long...
I should offset my horrible logic decisions. Where's my bad logic? Can I up my logic in any way? I'll take that. Yeah. Is it still not
Again,
time?
You find yourself looking
Still
at
not
that
time.
big old window.
Alright. Nerd. Hey, shut up. Okay. Okay. I have to do this. I have to get through this.
It's you again. What is it?
I have to do this. You don't understand how much I have to do this. Wait, I just took off something that's authority. I could make my authority even better. Yeah. No, I'm aware. I'm aware. Let's raise it. Also, we can do the boost this time, but like for real. Anything that reduces authority. Nothing else? Anything that increases authority. Don't believe so. Yeah, no, that's it. All right. All right.
It's you again. What
Ready this time, I think? All right, chatters, please. Up my psyche, reduce my intellect even further beyond. I want this to be in the dirt. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, damn. The ragdoll fucked my thing up. Let me, I can reset it. There we go. Are you sure? Let's do it. Let's do it. Don't ask me questions, just fucking do it! I didn't prep for it as much. I hope you get it in. Good luck. It wouldn't let me because one's the minimum. Alright, I guess you just have to lower my psyche? I guess? Not psyche, but physical.
It's you again. What is it?
It didn't show me the bonus. Oh well, fucking whatever. Let's do it. I saw that it got increased, but it didn't work. Whatever.
As you look around,
oh
this room is
shit!
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
I rolled a 12! My authority has been established! Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men.
We'll never get to
sitting on
see me
desks,
kill myself.
Talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Fair enough.
What is her name?
Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the
Oh.
Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Composure, medium. Said you don't remember being a cop, said you don't remember reality. Oh boy, my composure? What's composure? It's Motorix, it's just pretty low. I'm sure I can pass this check.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was the rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
You're saying you two were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'm gonna take off now. Thanks, Titus.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering cello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No!
Then, don't ever say that again.
Fair enough.
What else?
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you.
Oh, Kim, I'm so sorry, Kim. Please, Kim.
Yes?
I'm so sorry. I'm just a huge fucking mess. Alright, the water lock should be fixed, right? Oh, hey guys.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and
Yippee!
pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
You could have avoided the reputation loss if you had more composure. Probably. Alas.
the water lock starts moving.
Only so much you can do.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked.
There's
That's
tons of
everything
stuff we need
that's
to do
going
down there, Kim.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Fair enough, I suppose. The radio relay hums with electricity. I need to get my gun, Kim. A breaker box with a radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. 90 cents! Let's go! We also need rent. I need rent, I mean. Kim. Alright, let's hug this wall. Oh, there were stairs. I see. Sign says no entry. Someone's scribbled an inverted star on it. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned lorries. Aha! Magnesium! Perfect. Ooh! Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Awesome. It was broken on the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the forward buildings around this yard. Glory, says Graffito, to the ghosts of us. Something in the actual building, eh? Alright. Oh, but this barrel has some bottles. Someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. A sad tape! Let's go! We can do the karaoke!
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Yep.
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
This part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least left behind some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Correct.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Probably not. We got a lot of stuff to do. But we're making our way. Footage prints. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Bottle drains of its booze is frozen to the ice. Man.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
He's just curious. This isn't about the case at all. We're just trying to figure out shit. All right.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Did I have a car?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
On your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
On the swing and wait for the tide to recede?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing, Kim?
Let me think about it.
Let me try whistling a tune in the meantime.
Spit flies from your mouth
Yay!
to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Well, my morale go up.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Kim.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Chat, I would love your help in picking a good topic for discussion. Jesus Christ. So was your dad also, point to your eyes? Jesus. A glasses wearer is the only way I could see that playing out. The tide sure is taking its sweet time, or we try to sit on an anthill for an hour, stand in a river of leeches. Take your pick, chat. Take your pick. I'm going to open up the polling now. Please save me. Won't anyone help me? Thank you for not making me point at my fucking eyes. Oh my god.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. The world is so big and my gun is so small. I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer me up now.
People, yes, but not you.
Badge the gun and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
The game was nice enough to heal your morale first. Yeah, and then take it away.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
Oh.
Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Wow. Cool. I should unlock the, I should focus. I should figure out the white morning. That is very specific. Yeah. Yes, it is. Empathy up and logic down. Well, I don't need logic. It's fine. It's literally... It's not fine. I kind of need some... There's my logic. My badge! I got my fucking badge. It was in the car. Let's go. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Now, I'm hugging the right wall. That's right. So I should check this boat under this tarp. Oh. Oh, hello. Climb these stairs, eh? Through the broken and dusty glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. And skill up. Excellent. Oh, Samaran butter has been reawakened as an option. Ooh, I can go in here, eh? See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Another postcard. And a bow knot. And
it's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie.
Jesus!
You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see.
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Alright, let's move. Fuck you, necktie. Holy shit, what a fucking nerd. That's impossible. I could never be caught dead wearing shit like that. Oh my god. Sounds of life in the north. The washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Whew. Maybe I should check down here on the coast first. Oh, I see. All right. Then let's... Cinderblock's chart, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thorny and thick to pass through. Seriously? All right. You say so. I guess I'll have to go through the door. After looking through this window, see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed, and Kingdom of Conscience. Hello? What in the pants are these? Moralist pants. Wow. Talk about specific. Jeez Louise. Allez-vous en? When white curtains have been drawn shut. Now looking in. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. When you say quick travel... Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. The underside of this boat has recently been tarred. Hello.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles your earrings. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Oh, well, we're just so stoic, okay?
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her.
No!
Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Behold! Point to the expression on your face. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Ah. Say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Damn.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Sure hope that's not me.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I'm really the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glanced at the village where the two kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
All right.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
No!
Better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No!
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Jesus Christ. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen. Haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Happy seeing you. What are these doing in the fish? Boots! Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. 70 cents? Hell yeah. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's explore the, everything more. Oh, bucket! Bucket! Lock tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. Oh, hello, ma'am. Aduhai indong suhurang. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Don't worry.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hell racers. Click, click, bang, bang. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gartsy, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones. but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Don't get me wrong, but bare bones isn't usually my style. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. It could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is real Ravasholian hospitality. That Garty must be half-kipped, Jesus Christ, or something. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. I am truly unsure of what I should do. I would love to have chat's input on this. May I open up this poll? Chat, what do you think I should do here? I am at a loss. We're gonna open this fucker up. We're gonna open it up in just a second. All right, 3, 2, 1, open. Well, I check social media. Way I love doing. I just love checking social media. I just love opening Tumblr. No votes, eh? Fucking unbelievable. Fine, let me figure out what to do. I see potential here.
Any day now. I'm sure of it. Are you interested or not?
Kim, what do you want? What do you think? Please, Kim, I need your help. I didn't think I'd have to make a decision like this at 10:30 in the morning. I really don't like having to pay for things. But I feel like a fishing village shack house is not going to fill up my morale and my health as much as I would like it to. And I've been okay on scrounging up enough money. Please. Please help me. Oh, man, I really... this is tough. On. Wisdom of the masses? No? Alright. Fucking Garty. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key peers from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
God damn it. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox?
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
Ah.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Fair enough. I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least.
Nah.
If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes.
Yeah.
It's not hard to find.
All right. Another topic
She
then?
nods, rinsing
What's further down the
another piece of
coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time. Even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Okay, I can't fully trust you, Inland Empire. You're kind of cringe. What else is on Down Coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
All right, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
I failed the composure.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness.
Oh boy.
All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Ta'ola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
It's just Greek. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Yeah, I don't think the time is now. Later, maybe?
No, you cannot leave. The countdown has not yet reached 0. No. Yes.
This is because of all the
you
insane
spoke
world-ending
the
I've been
words of
saying,
the
isn't it?
Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of the Palindropos, or whatever it is. This was a mistake.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
Sign is illegible below the graffito.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue.
It's so
filled
normal,
to
it's a
the
thing.
brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please.
No. Real. Oh, I can't. That was a bench. Interesting. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law!
Right. You might have found...
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
I'm on important official investigation. I demand you answer my question.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Hello.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Take his hand.
So what's happening?
Hey, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying that.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
I do need the wisdom. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Wow. We're getting a lot of lore here.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Thank you, idiot drunk.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
No!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
Yeah, you're even able to recreate it.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up
Oh.
somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Oh.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
The speed of an Jesus Christ, idiot.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
It's more dignified if I say nothing.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt.
Jesus.
Covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did it tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago.
Are you?
Enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Are you one of the developers for the game?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Seems like your character has better storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now, I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck! Goodbye.
Is what you almost say. But the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps it's significant.
Why not? What's in it for me anyway?
There might be interesting details, fresh experiences, exciting rewards. You'd really ignore it all?
I wouldn't want that.
Exactly. So you know.
How are you, Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
Don't have any on me right now.
For a story. Seems fair to me.
Nothing on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
What was I gonna say?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very...
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
There's another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to!
Jesus!
Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
What does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Yeah.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago.
Oh,
Torpedo, they
man!
call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
There's a nasty yellow cloud on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Good tip, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame for taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff.
Oh boy.
98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3? Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field
boy.
right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a pretty good deal.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What are you gonna say I do, necktie?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon.
No!
Have patience, brave one.
No!
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
No, it will not. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Tequila. Okay, so now it's a pirate's life for me.
He's seeing you. Okay, I guess not that spirit, eh? All right. I should really go get the A, I should get a map. B, I should really go get my fucking dice. Find Morel. Be sure to have some money with me. Ask Renee about the photo. Get the... I did get the special borscht. I guess I haven't done anything about it. I just figured it out and was like, oh, it's vodka. Cool. They still want me to look into it more. Alright, well, we're here. I can't fast travel yet, so let's
The
talk to the kids.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explaining the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Alright, these kids fucking
You're
suck.
bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual...
Motherfucker! God damn it! I've never been hit this bad in my life. Bye, kids. Take care. Jesus. Hard to see the details, the colors. All warm and welcoming or cozy, though. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Feels safe and warm in here. Not like outside. Not nicer than Kuno, at least. That's true. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking up with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Hey, there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house.
Hmm.
Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that? Pointing at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Hi, Lammy.
He's my friend.
Kills with the fuzzy
So,
beast to
like-
demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I am fuzzy. That's true. Goodbye. Cool. Free taxidermy. This is a huge success so far. Sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb.
A vast catacomb, Jesus.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed.
Yes!
Collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yes, we are. I'm so fucking armored right now. Plus, your interfacing is very good. Yeah. Think the thought, Harry. What are you doing? Come on. Alright, fine. Keep your secret. You come back here when it snows. It's a strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay, alright, cool. When it snows, then I can do that. Good to knows. Rust-eaten letters read Mazet. Okay. Seems interesting. Aha! This is how we get up here. No? Okay. Good to know. Ugh, I'm getting a little bit turned around. This is kind of huge. No boat in the boathouse today. Boat has shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People have money to park here? No one would pay now. Sign says, Entree in verite. Board cracks dangerously as you run. Be careful here. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Oh. Alright. That seems like everything. Oh! Wait. Aha! Shit. Oversized superstar sunglasses. I mean, obviously. Obviously, I need these. Oh, hey, it's the cryptozoologist. Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello, Morel.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist? What the fuck, Gary?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Yippee!
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Here he fastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me more about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses.
Electrochemical
that allow
defenses?
it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something.
Oh, how big is this
I'm
phasmid?
expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Ugh.
Seems puny, to be honest.
What? Come on. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever
found one?
Not yet.
Just out of curiosity.
I know it's real.
Even taken aback by it.
Which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
Lena has said there's a sighting of it here.
Yes. The most recent sighting.
Yeah.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of
Parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis. Medium failure at my encyclopedia. I'm too fucking stupid.
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males. A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
I'll get going. I've got a lot of stuff to do today. Talk to you later, bestie. Tiny cage is carefully constructed. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Yeah?
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Thanks, Gary.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar.
No, don't keep it in mind!
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely and shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You know anything about the man hanged and behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried, "Yellow man."
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
All right, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor.
Fucking Gary.
About it.
Let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
What's he shifting around? Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze his composure. Hey chat, could I get a little bit of, I can up my own composure some more. Thank you for cooperation. I think I have some things that lower my composure on right now. Got plus composure there. Yeah, a minus composure on my feet. You have any boots that up my composure? Anything else that ups my composure? Nope, that's best I can do. All right.
Always a pleasure to... officers.
Can I... Nah, we'll just go for it.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that.
Oh my god!
As if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles.
God
Stolen
damn
from
it.
the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
A lapse of
thought,
honor?
He's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Stop being like this.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
All right, thank you for cooperation. Bye. Yes, 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 yes. I agree that wearing this fucking, like, this fucked up weird ceramic armor would reduce your empathy. Well, we're set. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Okay, nothing more this a ways. It was impossible to get a fire started this close to the ocean.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Hello? What? Weird. Boy in the water. The number on it says 11. Strange. Very strange. I'm just saying, as a Revacholian, I'm slightly worried. Autosave, eh? Well, that guy sure was a fascist, huh? He really just gave it up because we were cops, you know? Alright, up we go. Hello, gang.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
How do you know Kim?
Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
God.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program.
Oh.
We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother.
What?
You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics boom?
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
I don't think I've ever heard of this. Feld Electrical?
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
As opposed to a radio computer, a tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center in Vredefort.
The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center!
And we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
Wait, did he just say He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced, what are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even.
Ooh.
One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience. But those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy a cool computer?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I disagree. I think... I don't subscribe to the idea that any sufficient innovation or technology is permanently lost. I think that come enough time, there will come a person who will have the idea to do something. And I guess, perhaps an innovation might be lost if someone else innovates in a different way down a different tech tree that trivializes whatever issue, whatever problem would have been solved by the other innovation. Like writing programs on tape by hand using a special chemical liquid is an innovation we'll never get because computers exist. Radio computers are definitely a different thing, but like, you know, writing on tape, like that could have been a great innovation for the time, for this world. But,
But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having...
You see a once bright mural towering above you.
$1, I just got $1. Fence blocks the path, no way on from here. Bars covered these long, dusty windows. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Quick travel unlocked church. I can't quick travel anywhere. I don't have a map. I really need a fucking map, man. So much I've worked hard to smash this plastic dome.
A metal payphone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
So I can make another call if I choose to. A dead phone, a smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Ooh, a wheel. Rear tire of a motor carriage. Adorns these reeds. Alright, and there's come back when it's snowing. School of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Or a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Oh, interesting. I can make my way under here. Cool. Can't go up there, though. I am getting lost. I really need that fucking map. Dang. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Hello. Who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Your child's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you'd have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
My hat!
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I fucking... Regain authority.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right.
So
You
I
need
should...
more indignation.
I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with the hat right here in front of you because you told me to on the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice!
More.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes. Unsure to react.
Right. This.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Oh my god.
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
Anyway, I can't believe you'd use obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should wear a hat, too.
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
Good, my work here's
Wait.
done.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Yeah?
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk.
Oh.
Okay?
That's so kind of you. Kim? Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
Probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
Hey, man, I'm as bury it in the depths of my soul as the rest of us, but, man, we gotta... There's an issue.
So, what do you think happened?
Crygasm.
What?
It's when you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I may have just invented it.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength?
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like typical macho bullshit to me.
That may be so, but such is Revachol.
Such is life.
What is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars always get it back up and try again.
Then, let's go.
Thank you, Kim.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
This game doesn't fucking get me at all, man. This game doesn't fucking get me at all. Okay. I've read a lot about this game. And a lot about this game is talking about... A lot of the things that I've read have mentioned that anyone who tries to woobify or estrogenize or Disco Elysium is so great, I wish I could play as a woman, don't interface correctly with the fact... The facts of Harry Dubois are rooted in his masculinity and his life up to this point. His everything about him is coded in being a guy. And it makes it very hard to relate to. For me. Because I don't have strong ties to masculinity myself. As you can see, it's the fact that the game goes, dyed blonde hair with roots showing, with short hair, a coarseness, some manliness to her, not necessarily pretty, but still wearing thick black eyeliner. Like, what's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Berger.
Estelle Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but She's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Oh, what's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh, yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum-going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room. I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Oh,
Was there something else?
That hurt. Ow, okay.
About the contact mic,
I had
perhaps?
some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
You were surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
It's east of the river.
Rich people.
Ah.
Rich people are east of the river.
I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
You're not scum. I'm scum too.
She nods apprehensively.
What trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forburg.
Hey, what's in Faubourg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Faubourg, not in Faubourg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. No, I kind of remember what Jamrock is. Why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
What you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Thanks, drama. What are the recordings, the cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Ah,
They
you're
looped
getting
the stuff,
samples.
cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Grabs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
Oh, no.
It's turning out to be
Estelle,
an empty
no.
fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a
No!
Take this, you're called.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
He throws you a glance. Here, you need it. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys. They're inside, in the tent.
That's some other questions.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Empathy high. I gave her a hat.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable, at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Yay!
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
And with Pastel, someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Damn, it's cold outside. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Crafted from some unending party.
A pane of Eternite, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust,
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Thunk. Alright. Oh. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike you.
I love Esprit de Corps being able to get Kim's thoughts.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestured for you to squeeze in. Oh, and I squeeze in. And it's just filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Take his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
Egg! Why are you
see,
here?
We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while
Thank
there's
you,
no
Egghead.
shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Thank you, Noid.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
Egghead is fucking crazy. I love Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze. letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation.
You know, officer, you really should judge that for yourself. But keep in mind, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first.
All right, man.
Yeah,
If you decide...
I gotta get going, man. I got so much stuff I need to do. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Oh, the reason why that hung up. Yeah, okay. Me too. Like sleeping. Nah, I don't know. Sleeping sounds like something cringe. Eh? These rusty gears just turned the whole machine. Building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. Chain trails off into the ocean, to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. Probably
Service
something that is no longer there.
Well, I'll check that red check later, when I have better interfacing. Man, oh man. I made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusty broken control box to the radio relay tower. The radio relay tower. Oh, a box. A scented scarf. Tiny inlets the posts trail towards. Ah, alright. Strange. Boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Oh, there's a fucking guy up there. What the fuck? I seen that guy before? Ooh, a white polo shirt. Horrible. Thank you for the 14 cents. There's got to be a way in there then, huh? Sambroon, 1147. Oh, right. Yeah, we just didn't do anything about this.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on its
Take a closer
street
look.
with dried seagull shit entangled with pieces.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
No, I won't take the shit jacket. Point-operated waiting machine. Oh, Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Higgins have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Okay, can't squeeze through there. Cool, postcard. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Coins. Yay. Big wine canister. It is open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Tim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Hello.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh.
His limbs bent and neck turned at
Damn.
an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Damn. 2 days?
Another
I was
dead body.
there.
This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Fucking finding a corpse with sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card is crazy.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
That's how he
Coagulated
died
blood
then, huh?
covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or
3
1
bottles
and a half
of wine.
spirits.
Jesus. Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely.
Oh,
Overcome
man.
with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
And the surroundings?
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
One look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
All right, his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Yeah, it's just this one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
And now he's dead.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Step on the floorboards.
The boards screech under the weight of the T500 ceramic sabatons. It's a good thing they're so light. because it's hard to determine whether
This
it was
specific
the
for
dead
my
man's weight
fucking
that
armor
caused
boots.
the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks out the way he came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
The same scene without the bottle, he might have been able to catch himself if he had the reaction speed.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring at the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pucks.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
No one should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What do you think you should do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I need some time to decide how I want to solve this case.
No need to rush.
Coin-operated viewer's been out of order for years. Careful there, the floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
He's having the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker.
And the tear?
2 empty bottles of...
A tragedy.
His eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
Oh,
The wrapper reads,
I'm hungry.
Shish Kebab Revachol.
I want a kebab. Ugh, alright. We got so much stuff that we need to do. We've got so much stuff we need to do. Ugh. Okay, alright. Everything's opened up once again. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center is fucking going. Oh my god. It's something I could add. Whatever. Alright. Let's go ahead and save for the time being. I think next time... I do kind of feel like taking on a second case is going to be a lot on our workload, but also this second case is just probably going to be a guy, you know? You could probably take it on. But that's a question for next time. Jesus Christ. We got so much to do. Right? We got track down the gun. We need the helmet. Sing the karaoke. Which we have a sad tape now. The secret passage. Who made the call? Victim's tattoos. Joyce's info on the lynching. I've got my badge. That's done. Report back to Joyce, find booze and drink it! I gotta get back. Gotta find a map. I'm gonna look this one up. Disco Elysium map. An interactable. Oh, there's a map at the bookstore. I can just go buy a map at the bookstore. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind for next time. For now, we're gonna call it here. Make a full manual save. Jesus Christ, we got a lot. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. What a long fucking game. What a good game. All right. Is there anyone live we can raid? We kind of went a bit long. Long in the tooth. Who's live? I'm tired. Sorry. All right, we're just going to call it here. Thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out while we went through some more Disco Elysium. We got some progress done. We talked to a lot of new people, and we haven't talked to a lot of existing people. I should fix that issue next time. We'll deal with the case ahead of us. And yeah. It'll be great. Next stream is going to be on Friday. We'll be playing Echo. After that, I may take a little bit of a break because my wrist hurts. So I should let it recuperate instead of playing more video games. I should do other things besides play video games. I don't know what those would be. So we'll figure it out. We'll get it twisted. Surely we'll get it twisted. Yeah. For now, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Bye. Good night.